and choose the game I want to play. Oh well. Coffee Talk 2. Episode, this is episode 5 at this point. Now this is episode 4. Conversation, or cappuccino conversation. I may shorten it because cappuccino conversation is fucking long. But Coffee Talk 2 still have like 0 progress in the game. And again, I have to go back to the 27th, which we were already on. We have 6 more days? Alright. And I'll be trying to get through this as fast as possible, because I've already read all this. And, yeah, reading through all this again sounds kind of painful. Quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories.
Exhausted.
Goodness, you having issues with the children again?
No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury's giving me a hard time.
Your fury. It's the full moon already?
A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask, but it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small, but annoying.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore, and more tired than usual. I had a bit cranky. And, maybe blue?
I've already made you a drink before, so I will... There we go. Gala tea. That's bad.
No, I was sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this. I'm getting worried.
There's nothing to worry about.
You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And hide, I'm barely keeping it together as is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit.
I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all?
You bet we did. After I walk out of here, I headed home and found this one, lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling, looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. It's not the first time either. It's constant these days. Please help me help him, Yumfler. I'm at my wit's end.
Mr. Hyde? Oh, fine. that was not how I meant to say that. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species years.
Eyes on the prize, Yumpler. Intervention first, gossip later.
My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job!
Hey, no need to shout.
Well, I'm so irritated about it, okay? It's not exactly like I'm used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that the first time we met. You are trying to leave modeling behind then. You are trying to make what... Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so... brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while, so they had to be elegant, well-made and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with the wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. Then social media came, and it all became so disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, and the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what? 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in, and everything's forgotten. Blink, and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days, though? With slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same.
What of your fans? You have so many people following you.
You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I am pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute harm. So you're saying you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if something I did, if I did something that people remembered, that became part of their lives in a real way.
You know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who will always remember you.
That's not the same thing.
Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference.
No, thank you. Still, the job still has to be fun. Studying for 10 years to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts. Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire?
Do you see what I'm dealing with, Yumpler?
It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy, recently or when we first met. You got it. Boom. Boom boom.
Zobo. Away,
Here you go, Mr. Hyde. Seem to like this well enough.
Nice, Yumpler. And you lost your bet, Hyde.
Bet?
When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could remember what he liked, even if he gave you no instructions. So now I say that I was right, and Hyde gets to buy me dinner at a place of my choosing.
You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you?
You know it.
Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gollum?
Let's see. You say it, Hyde.
Bets we've ever made. Wow.
Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food.
Just rub it in my face, why won't you? Oh, hi, everyone.
Hey, Lua.
Hi, Lua.
Busy night, I see.
Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it.
That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Mr. Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while, but we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments.
It's alright, they're kind of fun to watch.
How are things between you two? Anyway.
Just let me order before I answer, if that's alright, Yelfler.
Of course, what would you like?
I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that?
Definitely with something with lemon and honey.
Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please.
Cough syrup. Here you go. Some honey to soothe and some lemon to boost recovery.
Thanks, Yelfler. Ha! This is truly lovely. Just what I needed.
That's great to hear.
My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan.
That sounds pretty tough.
Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. Part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your question earlier, Gala, you've probably gathered that me and Bay have been fighting.
Yeah, and I told me a little bit about it too.
Right. Well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple days, and honestly, it's done me a lot of good. Thing is, attention, not just sending random ideas, and that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know.
Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If only we got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. Things aren't that simple, are they?
That's true.
Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help.
That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision-making at my job is taking a toll, that's for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. They're always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great. This is what I want. But now it just feels more and more off to me.
Why don't you tell your fiancé that?
What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget?
That's up to you to communicate, isn't it?
Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bay wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him.
I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what the others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right?
I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here?
What do you think it means to honor your partnership?
To celebrate it properly, for starters?
Right. And who are you in that partnership with?
I believe you met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes.
Right. I'm glad you remembered that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married, and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in the trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can also take budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours.
I still want a pretty outfit and decent food.
Thank goodness.
But, point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. No?
Then maybe they do. Or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything. But you shouldn't put their needs above your own.
I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde.
My pleasure.
Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist.
Um.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor. But I agree with what all you implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that.
Are you looking to change careers, Hyde?
He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a mark. Wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary.
Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again?
I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago.
What happened then?
I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer. She wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. She hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s.
My granddad has a old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that?
Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light. And also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that.
Is that unusual?
Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time, and we kinda got friendly, I guess, because at the end of it she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to the dark room. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out.
You always did have a fondness for dark places.
Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me. You know, a me I could recognize. That's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them and drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait? When she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. Ah, I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kind of tales, or to launch into soppy monologues. Really, just forget it.
No, I think it's a beautiful story. It gives me an idea. I thought of another career for you.
Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid.
Go on then.
Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said. It captures the light beautifully. And it's more personal, a slower approach. Maybe you could try that.
Who, me?
No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work.
I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month.
Well, forget about it then.
No. Don't forget about it. At all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you play strong, stoic, and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. You love to chat people up. You love to solve the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. But most importantly, you do something for these people that they never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives, and if that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is.
You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua.
It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's lives.
That career in the mafia is really looking up.
You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay?
Yeah, alright.
That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde, and good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one.
It will be. Good night, Lua.
Good night, Yumpler.
See you later.
Good night, you two. Here we go again. The last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. Sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around other people, don't you? I do, sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, and they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. I'd know. The one time I tried, it didn't really work out. But do you regret anything? No, well, I guess I don't. It confirmed to me that marriage and the like is never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at that time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even for most of them, it won't pan out. There's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame. or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever, I meant it. I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating, and something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Yumpler, and I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-on-one talks. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable, for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? Sorry, I have to check my tummy to chill. Yeah, he's drunk. It all boils down to this, doesn't it? But the way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gala is a long-living species. But then he'll grow old before I do, eventually. The world will change 100 times. Technologies will die out. New technologies will come. I will feel again. I will feel again the way I feel now, in a century, maybe two. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, Yumpler? Yep, you got me. Time traveler. That's very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So, anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. Casually saying we. Yeah, he's definitely. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that could happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. 30 minutes? Ah, sped ran that shit. Alright. I know which character's coming up next. You guys may or may not know. Don't know why I'm like reacting like this is a YouTube. Hey guys! Welcome to my Let's Play of Coffee Talk. No, I'm streaming this and uploading it to YouTube. It's not an actual like YouTube video. Stop. I hate Rachel. Good evening. Officer, welcome.
Hey, Yumpler.
How are you doing? Officer?
Whoa. Yeah, sorry. My mind's kinda somewhere else right now.
No worries. Work issues?
What else?
I'm all ears if you want to chat.
Heh, you're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Yumpler.
What happened?
Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute. I can't help, and I'm feeling out of my depth.
Are you talking about your recent patrols?
Yeah, I've been analyzing the CCTV footage from the last couple days.
Oh, I see. How'd that go? Cameras managed to capture anything?
Yes and no. The infrared's got a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats. But neither fits with what I heard on that scene. The footsteps, laughter. Yeah. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles.
Giggles. Can werebeasts giggle?
Not at that size, no. Heh. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really.
I see. So what's next? Bro took the fastest puff of that cigarette, Jesus.
I have some ideas. They're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Yumpler. I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb on the ferries, you see.
Oh, what about them?
As it turns out, ferries was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was referred to as such.
Oh, does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk?
Yeah, probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions.
Apparitions?
Yes, apparitions like ghosts.
Ghosts.
Ghosts?
I see.
What do you mean, I see?
Uh,
Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you?
not sure I follow.
But, come on, ghosts don't exist.
Shorty, stop being racist.
Do they? 'Cause if they do, all I can think of is that damn tree now.
Ah, right, the tree.
Does that mean it's haunted?
It could be? Alright, I forgot I actually hated this. I think because it's written by other people. I read somewhere that the next characters coming up are part of a different game and they just let those people write this day. So the dialogue is really weird. Because Yumpler doesn't feel like himself. None of these characters really feel like themselves, but oh well.
I don't get how you can be so calm about this.
Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. That is that is not a sentence. Sometimes literally.
You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here.
Don't say that. Accidentally unplugged my mic. I'm back.
Everyone has.
Everyone has their own peccadillies. That's a... No one fucking says that word.
True that.
If you don't mind telling me though, may I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts?
Gosh, no. That's a long story. Something I'm not ready to talk about. But anyway,
That's understandable.
All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts.
Oh?
Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Yumpler. That's all I'm willing to share for now.
Okay, thanks for sharing.
You know, it's funny. My grandpa was really into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like opposites. Very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just, with my time as a cop, all unknown variables usually mean trouble.
I see. That makes sense.
They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know Zen Rock Garden thing? You know the Zen Rock Garden thing from Japan? They understand the zenness of it. I don't. That doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know?
I think you almost got it.
Yeah, I'm not sure but I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before he was born.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
Don't be. On that note, Yumpler, you've seen my lighter, right?
I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now yet. Yes.
My bad. That thing was originally my grandpop's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the up-and-coming new era, he said, in more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from.
Ah,
At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far, so it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all.
right.
Now, about that street. You see, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So, sometimes, he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of things there. All along with their pets. From all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things.
Ah, I see.
You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is?
You mean...
Bourne Street, huh? Wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checks out.
Doesn't that mean the vendors he was talking about?
Bingo. And you know what? He bought a lighter there.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Are you sure it's only a coincidence?
What do you mean?
Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, young flirt. Everything's lining up too perfectly, if you ask me.
Fuck. Uh-oh.
Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was out of everyone's, right? Then my luck started tanking. My broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happened in the past week alone, you see.
Oh, right.
Then one thing led to another, and my team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fair market. Information I wouldn't have remembered on my own.
Right.
Now we know why I kept losing my lighter, right? Tell me how they aren't connected. Tell me.
Hold on. I think someone just arrived at my house. I'm gonna go see who it is, and then I'll be back. I'm back. And with a full stomach. So, alright. Well, if you list them all in order like that.
I'm telling you, Lumpler, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know.
But I've always thought you were pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer.
Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know what's real and what's not. What'll they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take
a day off and catch up on your sleep.
Huh? What's that?
No, nothing.
You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch.
Yeah? Or another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch.
Yeah?
The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you.
Well?
It's something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, and lemon. And a slew of other ingredients.
Huh. Protection from what, though?
From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit.
Ah, gotcha. But, Yumpler, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits, right?
I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter.
What for?
Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean.
What are you gonna make anyway? I trust you. Here.
Officer Georgie's lighter. It's an interesting feel. This lighter is really interesting feel.
Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned, Yumpler.
It's coffee with lemon. Coffee, honey, lemon. There we go. Queimada.
Oh wow. The drink does light up, huh?
Yep, this is special just for you. So don't tell anybody.
Roger that. Here you go. Ooh,
Oh, here you go. Ooh, careful.
dang, Yumpler. This really is something else. You sure it's okay to drink?
I have no idea, but I'll take responsibility. I'll take responsibility if anything happens.
Huh. Heh. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Yumpler. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better.
Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can.
Thanks. Man, at least with crooks you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions.
Not with that attitude.
Huh?
Everything can be cut. Just a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease, but elbow grease on my stick again.
McQueen? Is that you?
Hello, Williams. It's been a while.
It is you. Surprises just keep coming this week.
Let me go over there.
You know each other?
More or less. We're brunch buddies.
Brunch buddies.
Brunch buddies.
I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in that. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in that serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares.
I feel you. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive.
We truly were the lucky ones.
Without a doubt.
I hate this. I hate these characters. I hate everything about them. I'll just take both your words for it.
Good. Because I don't like to talk about it.
So what brings you here, Detective? Surely it's not the coffee.
Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems.
Yeah?
You need to bust a ghost.
Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to young flirt about getting over my fear of that stuff.
And ghosts.
Or something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day.
Ah, I remember that.
Well, I know that unchecked fear leads to prejudice, so it's a no-no in my book. It pains me to admit that out loud.
Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other time, it's ghosts.
How do you do it, Detective? Your cases, I mean. I'd probably have lost my hair by now if I were you.
I try not to think about it that much. When I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody. That's who.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy.
You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband recently passed away but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exercise the place, right? But the husband caught in the wind. He's retreated to the basement. Yeah, I won't get into the technicalities of it. But it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or attic. It's all about the angles, really. I mean, I get it. It used to be his home, all the stuff is there. It's hard to get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs and try to coax him out. Bam! Next minute, all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions. Classic ghost tricks. Then, before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this hollow, a pottery wheel. He's behind me.
Wait, isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost?
Oh, maybe. We had movie night at work, and I dozed off before it started. The story might have slipped in my subconscious.
Riveting. Hi, Detective. Hey, people I don't know.
Did you get your important errands sorted?
I sure did.
Dooley, I can see crumbs stuck to your face.
That's just the rain. It's very, ready rain.
There's filling on your top.
That's, gut blood from a gunshot wound. It's all healed up, though.
You're literally holding a receipt from a donut shop.
That's why they pay you the big bucks, Detective.
So what did I miss?
We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts.
Hey. Ghost?
Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley?
No idea. I never met one.
We stopped a ghost riot.
Ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. Nah, what you said, they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of.
Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine.
Very reassuring.
Just talk to them, feel their culture, listen to their issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside.
Which should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts.
It's best not to overthink anything he says.
Well, I certainly don't. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help.
Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, we should read that case briefing. Find out why we're here.
I already did.
Oh?
Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi.
Instead of...
Taking it all the way to Seattle, yeah.
Why?
The driver was a chupacabra.
Okay. Let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer.
Thanks, McQueen. Oh, you too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. I hate them. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Yuffler? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Yuffler. I really did nothing much. Are you gonna be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Alright then. Maybe I'll go check on the stock and, where's my phone? There it is. Miss Riona, welcome.
Hello.
How's the traffic out there?
It's a mess. There's construction work taking place over Leonora Avenue.
Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already.
Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today.
That's great. Happy you're here. So, anything I can do for you this evening?
I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with lemon and a touch of honey.
Alright. A cup of Midsummer's Night Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here.
How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet, but well balanced with the lemon and a slight taste of bitterness. Of the tea completes the taste. Thank you.
You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds.
Is that so? How is he?
He's been thinking a lot about what you said. He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually.
Oh?
He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment.
I see. Would you mind doing me a favor?
Oh, what do you need?
Could you give my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so...
Oh.
what I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree.
That's entirely understandable, though.
But it was not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It's the least I could do, as I realize there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Oh, I mean, Officer Georgie is a human, and we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information. As such,
I understand.
okay.
Oh, she's so sad.
I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone.
It's fine. I get it.
I'm glad.
Clean my glasses. I get it, but I can't read. I'd say you've already helped them out in more ways than one.
Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little.
No, nothing. I'll just pass this off to him.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you?
I'm... To be honest, I've had a lot of on my mind this late. I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic.
You know I'm all ears.
That actually may be part of the problem, I'm afraid.
Pardon?
You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the last few years.
Is that a good or bad thing?
It's troubling.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective. But I have been doubting it lately.
How come?
I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday.
Oh, any good news?
No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I am trying to reach.
I see.
She explained why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for.
That's very thoughtful of her. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself?
In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network and make myself known.
Oh,
Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it.
I think so. But could you give me a refresher? So I don't misunderstand?
I feel that would be a shortcut, so to speak.
Right.
She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact.
That would be?
Well, but it's not granted you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just calling a few shots, making a few calls and waiting for a call back, you know.
I'd say that's a decent impression of her.
Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experience, and the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it's either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting.
Right. I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try your suggestion then?
don't know.
Is it difficult?
There's more difficult, no more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across and being rejected by every single one. But for some reason, I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence, although perhaps it was more like a necessity.
Did something happen?
He was stuck.
Pardon?
Actually, I posted about it on social media last night.
Oh. I might have seen it.
Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud
All sounds in order.
and extremely drunk.
Really?
He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so.
Must have been some deep thinking if he was doing. I think it rained pretty hard last night.
Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing him of that, as he seemed to be unaware of it.
Right.
So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby.
Wouldn't it have just been easier for him to call a cab?
He told me he wanted to know the city better.
At midnight.
Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. You operate your business after dark yourself.
Touche. Perhaps he didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking.
Wasn't it partying? Nonetheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his new proposed direction.
Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. I'm gonna need another drink of water.
Perhaps. And I know the feeling all too well.
Miss...
However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise.
That's good.
Is it, though? Miss Rachel told me about she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive?
What do you mean?
I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why did we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believe that, with the number of rejections I have received so far, I would have stopped a long time ago. I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I?
Right. That's why it doesn't work that way.
What do you mean?
To let talent speak for itself, we wouldn't have the same standards.
I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that?
Perhaps they don't see it as the end-all be-all.
What do you mean?
Rather than viewing them as judges, the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies.
It's not really easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before.
Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance, or assistance even.
Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning them from others. Is that what you were trying to say? I see. Still.
Miss Rihanna?
Yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts.
You're fine, I promise. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call?
I picked him up and drove home.
Oh, I thought you were located in Bellevue.
I am. But I had some unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly near the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go fetch him.
I see. How was his singing, in your opinion?
It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is.
Well,
His hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet.
hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, is he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean.
Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined.
Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though.
I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of unfinished business.
Late night delivery?
No, I was buying a pie.
At midnight?
Yes. Why? Concerned you may have a competitor?
No, not at all. Maybe a little bit.
Oh, Gunther,
You'll be fine. I sort of want to know, just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it.
why?
His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family's get-together. But the report took a while and the weather was bad. By the time he was able to get to a taxi, he thought everything was already closed.
I see.
But he takes pride in being a Seattleite, so I wonder if he knows something about it already.
Well, it is a very small kiosk attached to a pub. Very hard to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies until 1 a.m.
Interesting. Good to know. Thanks. Getting back to the story, though. You both went for pies, then...
Yes, that seemed to fascinate him for some reason.
What did each of you get?
He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top, and a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk.
Ouch. I feel betrayed, truly.
Oh, but it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up.
Double ouch.
I apologize.
I'll live. A little piece of advice, though. A glass of warm water might be better for being dehydrated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids, and thus preventing hangovers.
Oh, that's really good information to know. This is why you're the best barista, Yelfer. Thank you.
Okay, my feelings are slightly less hurt now. What did you get yourself?
I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself, and just so you know, I did not order anything to drink.
Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How'd you like it?
I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time.
Please do.
And so, we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal, despite many disappointments with his team. He also told me that he does not drive at all, Why? It is... On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him. Another time.
I apologize.
No problem. I apologize.
No problem. I understand.
We also discussed quite a few things we have in common.
Really?
Yes, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m.
Must have been a gripping conversation.
I am not sure. However, his exhaustion seems to have finally catch up with him. So I drove him home.
Weren't you tired yourself?
No. I should go now.
Alright. Will you be okay?
I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, young flirt.
No problem at all. Anytime.
Have a good evening then, young flirt.
Come back soon. You know what? Yeah, I'll do the third day. So I only have 3 days for the finale. Who knows, I may even go for 4 days today. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? Normal schedule. And add.
Hiya.
Am I gonna...
Knock knock, is anyone there? Mr. Bailey's, hi. Sorry, didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight?
I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts.
You can have them for free.
I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different is the world under the surface compared to what we think it is? Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Fucking that face, I was not expecting it. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How were things on that front? A few days ago we decided to take some time apart to think. Sounds ominous. No, I didn't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup, or even a break. Adam invited me to a party. We'll see. That was not the one. Howdy doody. I am, streaming Coffee Talk. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it. Okay. Yeah. Alright. What isn't even a breakup or even a break? Alright. They didn't wanna listen to my silly voices. In quotes. Marcus said that. It wasn't even a breakup, or even a break. Ugh. We've been through so much. There was no walking back on there's no walking back on a relationship now. But sometimes you lose, sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the bigger picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space. Figure out what we want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? Do you want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. Actually, how much days? 4 days? I'm always here for the full story. Alright then, I'm gonna tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Sure thing. What can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm should do. So anything, really. Makes sense. How about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus? Butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. Milk and honey, please. This day is the 29th. Dreamin' blue. Yep. Here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks, Yumpler. This is so nice, and it brings me back away. You know I'm not really in touch with my family anymore. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them, most of the time. In the end, they were just a random bunch of people, and we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Miss Rayleighs. I think so too. There's just one person I miss. I've been missing her for a while now. Ah, someone who's passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again, Yumpler. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them, or both of them, would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then, it was many years ago. Yes, it's cool. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter how they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up in a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting, except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances. Except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel. So she went out of her way to make the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea, with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now with you. It feels a lot like family again. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them, until she got sick. Oh no, how'd that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. Ah, I see. That's part of the elven transformation. Elves don't get sick with your run-of-the-mill colds, but they do get big, bad diseases, like everyone else. It's not uncommon for us to die from them, except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. That's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything else is fine to the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her. She put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then, she wasn't very happy before that, either. At least she had you. It must have been a little consolation, yes. I'm glad I was able to be with her. To think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes that she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Yumpler. Here you are, letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact,
Good evening.
hi, Yumpler.
And hi. I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver.
Hi, I'm Baileys. Nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda.
We are. You do not appear. We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How do you?
Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago.
Oh, the purple. The nice Earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, you are her date?
I'm a little bit more than that. I'm a fiancé.
Truly? Fiancé is a successful outcome of dates, which has a 0.013p probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds of actualization.
Thank you.
Now, Cafe Offspring, we are wishing for a drink.
Cafe Offspring. How did you acquire that new title? Don't look at me that way, Dad! Slate Blue Man is streaming. I'm so glad. Stop! I don't care! I'll maybe join him when I'm done, but calm down. Ahem. Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. You were about to order, Amanda.
We were. And we wish for it. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience.
Ah, I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh?
That is accurate.
I'll take it you completed your research on Earth?
Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our missions.
Interesting. Sounds like there's a story there. First, tell me, what sort of experience are you after?
We wish to have something we have never had before.
It's time to get creative, then.
Yes. Take care to not reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past.
Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you.
The novelty coefficient does not appear the expected parameters, but it does not seem very important right now. We wonder why that is the case. Are you getting a little emotional, Amanda? We do not wish to discuss this.
Anyhow, I trust the agent I trust the agent gave you no more trouble?
Ah, that was quite close, actually.
We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. He made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Ah, please tell her I'm grateful for that. Or, please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, after this agent kept looking into things, even after his second visit here. But that's where your help really came in handy, Gunther. My help? Yes, the card that you got off the agent. We asked for help from an associate to run it through the mind you call a computer. Once the contents of the card have been unveiled, we analyze the language of its communication, which is quite an interesting mix, if we say so. It is roughly 60.0923% syntax and 39.9077% mathematics. Then we led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as... The point is, we managed to get into the fire system. She obfuscated all mentions of us or saved beyond recognition, and some totally legitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget all about us. Huh, that sounds incredible. Does sound thrilling. Ah, it was a very simple matter of applying hive knowledge. Be that as it may. That's great work, Amanda. We are pleased. Amanda is amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, Gunther. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. And very relieved. Yes, we have thought on it a while, and we have decided that we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. You've really gotten a hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you really come here to specifically pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purposes of general Earthling research. But it appears to us that emotions are one of the most interesting aspects. We will be submitting you call it, academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns, deep-level communication in hive versus non-hive species. Oh, well, that's how you know it's a serious research. I don't even understand the title. Amanda was always the brains of the family. That wasn't your only mission, though, right, Amanda? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes. Pearl and I did go on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was, I think. I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple days. But I've been waiting a while, and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the Hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process, when I changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. And I really think she does. That's so great, but I'm curious. Doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It does, and it does not. In fact, we hope that this is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires, the emotions, as were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying.
At least to some extent.
Yes, what Amanda said is part of it.
I was very aware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people, but when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience, I think.
It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly.
It certainly requires some time, and even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Not get scared and take them as they were. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly.
It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing.
Has that been your experience with Lua?
It definitely has. I almost forgot how much it definitely has. I almost forgot how much it mattered to you. I'm lucky to have good friends who reminded me of that. Does that mean you and Lua found some answers?
Oh, heck with it. I can't hold my tongue any longer.
Sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, guys, but
Yumfla, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony, which will take place 3 days hence.
wow, that's some answers indeed.
Yeah, taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We'd gotten bogged down in the details, and on our own securities, to be honest. So we managed to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves.
I am very touched, Mr. Baileys.
Oh, come on, Yumfla. You know you mean a lot to the two of us. As does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Mr. Hyde's invitation here. Wedding invitation.
Alright.
Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1. Would you give it to them when you see them?
Ah, Slade Blue Man's live streaming. I love that covering up my text every time it comes up. It would be an honor.
Silver and Amanda, I don't think I have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure they won't mind. Would you like to join us for the party? A party? This is our first experience with being invited to a party. It is 99.99% pleasant and 1% and 0.001% disappointing that we will have to refuse. Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys, but we are sadly leaving Seattle tomorrow.
Really? That's more sudden than I was expecting. Are you going back to space then, Amanda?
Not yet. We are going on an adventure.
Sounds very exciting.
It sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. And maybe a bit further, if we've got the time. We're basically going to be tourists. Tourist is a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which in essence is circular reasoning. Well, it might be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say it's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax and see beautiful things. To enjoy life, you know. Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.99% excited to try it out. And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I've arrived. I guess I was so afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in. Didn't you say... At the end of the first game, didn't they say you were in New York? So that was a blatant lie. Silver, stop lying. I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, youngster, that I always have a place to return where I feel home. Well, that makes me feel a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like it to reflect on the spirit of our upcoming adventure. I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. Sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. Yes, that is exactly right. Put some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun. Ah, I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. My controller batteries are low. I think it was honey ginger. Well that. Here is a 299.792.485 for a lightspeed traveler. Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous. Evocative? Yes, is the speed of light not evocative of great adventures? The speed of light? Oh, wow. Way to target your audience, youngster. Thank you. Do you like the taste, Silver? I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got a spicy kick of ginger to start off with, which keeps you on your toes. Then the honey makes it sweet and comforting. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. How does a taste remind you of us? I guess he's saying you're sweet with a strong character as well. That's about right. I still don't know what voice Silver has. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Whenever you, Miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here, and I will make you this drink. I'd like that. Thank you, Youngster. Wow, careful there. You don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much. You're right. I was just so excited I nearly stand still. I can imagine the first trip around the country is a big deal. It is. That's not the only reason I am excited. Okay, that was quite a dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're gonna say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are unusual, but this particular thing is commonplace. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. In fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231 different from the left to the right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%. Wow, hold on. Amanda, you've met Pearl and you talked about movies?
and now she's joining you two on a holiday. How did any of that happen? We watched Old Westerns all last night. I like them a lot as well. You don't exactly seem thrilled. Unfortunately, she likes space travel operas. I say, learning new couple compromises is the hard way. Suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Manta and they got along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told you about that on our first date. Wow, that's very brave. It's very hard to put yourself out there in any circumstances to reveal something so vulnerable to someone you've just met. You are starting to like. It takes guts. You are very kind. But I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although, I have always felt safe here with all the regulars. I know that not everyone would be minded about me. And so, I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn about her, about who she is, that I realized I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, it was the right decision. Good for him. Well, I will say, if she heard your story, and that's how she views you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. And I want the people to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud is for yourself. I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving, especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about, consider who they are, and what they're the way they're acting, and it fills you with joy. Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you. You two are a really sweet family. And so are you, Miss. And so are you and Miss Loa, Mr. Bailey's. True. Chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be a minute difference in the specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. So it is. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must. Go pack. First time I see someone getting excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is, I must pack. While she analyzes the earthing ritual of folding shirts, rolling socks, and so on. Precisely. This is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver.
I will. Or, I will. Good night to you then. Hasta la vista, strangers. Huh?
Work must.
Ah, bye you two.
You're gonna be like, I should also get going.
There's never a dull moment in your cafe, young fellow.
I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party wedding here? I know it's not a large space, but perhaps.
Whether we like it, we love it. Honestly, I didn't want to oppose, but there's no place. But there's no place that could be a better fit. And I don't mind that it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding, so this is perfect. And it's settled then. Ah, Lou's gonna be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm gonna tell her right now.
That's a very exciting prospect.
It really is.
I'm losing the accents.
Thanks again, Yelpler. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night.
Or like a guardian hive mind. Shut up, Yelpler. You stinker. Good night, Mr. Baileys. I'll do one more day. And then continue it. Should I end it? I still have a lot of energy.
Saturday, September 30th, 2023.
So I have 3 days for my finale. That's not bad. Yeah, I'll do this so I have 3 days for my finale. CXX virus vaccine ready for suspect. Oh, hi. It's been a while since we last talked. Lucas is sleeping right away. Wish we got more Freya in this game. Freya was amazing. Hi. Hello, Miss Aqua.
Hi, Yelpler. How are you?
Good as usual. How about you?
Honestly, a lot of things have happened. Can I order something first, though?
Of course. What would you like?
Could you make me a cup of chai?
How? Oh no. Let's see. Chai is a cinnamon-like drink, so I'm assuming cinnamon is in there. I'm guessing just tea. Ginger? Ginger cinnamon? I know it has like a garnish of cinnamon. So, yeah, maybe that's it. Masala chai. Yep. I I don't think I have to give him any items. Alright. A cup of masala chai for the lady with the electric tastes.
Thank you, it's delicious.
You're welcome. So, you were saying?
Oh, right. It's just I've been busy working on my game.
Ah, I see. How's it been going?
It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage.
Glad to hear that. How's that contract you talked about the other day going?
Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly like their other games, but with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us, small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known, I know. Because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that.
That's understandable, then. You trusted them not to take advantage of you.
Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, I tried negotiating with them, because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay?
Okay. Okay.
But as I expected, it really didn't go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me as favors since I'm just a small developer. I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms.
Oof. That doesn't sound like good faith to me. Did I accidentally turn off my headset? I'm back.
Right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept, I could have at least been polite about it.
I doubt they care, though.
Yeah, that aside, words don't
Great. So, you two made up already?
Yes. We apologize to each other.
I don't know why I need 8 million notifications about Adam streaming. Alright. There we go. Nice.
I know I was probably being a little confused. I didn't explain the context I applied to the situation very well. But she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious. And she apologized for assuming. That really helped. And now she's helping me speed up development. I'm happy to hear that.
Hey,
Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you.
okay. Nothing too terrible, I hope.
Don't worry. Every time. It's somehow every time. Don't worry. It's only the good... It's only the good stuff. I hate how I have to...
Heh. Anyway, sorry, Upler. I won't be ordering today.
Why?
We don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right?
Oh, you're right.
Expo sale.
We're hunting new parts for my PC. That's been a bit slow lately.
Heh, a bit. She's joking. It's pretty much in its death throes. If we're going, we're building you a whole new setup.
What?
If you just want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help at all, to be honest with you.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with the productivity. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now. So it's really time for a better setup.
That's the spirit.
Go big or go home.
Sorry, Yelper. Seems like I'll have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later.
Yeah, take care.
Safe trip. Good luck. Ah. Cute. Aqua's really cute. Let's see. I guess I'll go over today's checklist. Oh, it's my boys. Well, hello, gentlemen.
Hey, Humpler.
Yumfler.
Nice seeing you here, Hunter. How's it go?
Good, good, good. I see you're doing good too.
As usual.
What do you want to drink, Hendry? It's on me.
No, no, that won't do.
Well, let's talk about bills later.
So what'll it be?
You first.
You sure? Okie dokie. I'll have one STMJ, please.
Come on. I actually don't. Is that one just milk? Yeah, milk ginger honey. Milk. Ginger. Honey. I'm assuming I give. Yeah, I'm assuming I give, Gala the invite. But an STMJ coming.
Ah, it smells so nice. Spot on, thanks, Yumfler.
You're very welcome. How about you, sir?
Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please.
Anything else with that?
Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine.
Oh, I see you have a new selection.
Yes, we have blue pea, hibiscus tea, and we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available.
Hibiscus, huh? You should try Tejahe Rosalia. It's pretty good for this kind of weather.
Sounds familiar.
It's ginger stepped with roselle buds, another name for hibiscus.
Anything else in it?
Well, it's a bit sweet.
Interesting. I'll try it then. A Tajahi Roselia.
I'm guessing hibiscus, ginger honey. Because that's where the sweet comes from. Tajahe Roselia. Honestly, I'm feeling like I might just beat this game today. Unsolicited bouncer? Wait, you I fucked up. Forgot! Look! It wasn't for that achievement. Alright, just restart. I forgot about it. Dang it. Look, man, I just forgot. You said give it to hide, so I was like, oh yeah, I'll give it to hide. I hate the sounds that you make with your feet. I'm sorry, Aqua. You're adorable. I love you. But I hate those feet sounds you make. Alright. So, tea, ginger, cinnamon was the first one. Alright, tea, ginger, cinnamon. Click the wrong button. Masala chai. Cup of masala chai for the lady with electric taste. So, I can just get back to the boys. And I forgot. Told you you were in charge of the guest list. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Henry! Man, it took you a while to sit down, Gala. Alright. Ginger honey. Nope, that was milk.
Estumja.
of it. Alright. Hibiscus. Ginger. Look, I'm sorry, I forgot you. Tajahe Rosalia. Give item. Oh, there we go.
What's this?
Oh, it's Bailey's and Lewis' wedding invitation.
Really?
For Hyde. Oh.
Oh,
The date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here?
okay, sure.
Thank you. Piping a piping cup of Tajahe Rosalia for you.
Thanks. What do you think, Henry? Does it look any good?
Uh-oh.
It looks about right. It smells good too. Try it.
Yep, it's good.
Glad I passed your impromptu test.
So what's been going on? Did I miss anything?
Heh.
Something happened, didn't it?
You can say that. I think the officer's coming too, by the way.
Alright.
As for me, I'm just glad the Fury's over.
You okay though?
I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup?
I did. Rachel pestered me to get it all done all week, so I had to do it.
Good.
There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones.
Time is a harsh mistress, as they say.
Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though.
Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore.
Oh?
I mean, compared to my prime. 50 years ago. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore.
Oh, is that so?
Yep. Soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's hard to get up in the morning after all that. Like today.
I know the feeling all too well, especially in this kind of weather.
Oh?
It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints.
Yeah.
Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles.
Yeah.
Hey, folks.
The man of the hour.
Hey, Jordy.
Fuck.
The man of the hour.
Hey, Georgie. Yuffler, what did I miss?
Some very important weather talk.
Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton then.
How are you?
How am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Hendry, do you know nothing about do you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? No. What are we talking about? Gumpler, you should have primed him before I got here.
My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gollum mentioned it.
Excuses.
I'll help explain it to Hendry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby.
Ah, the power went out. No! My poor boy! Ah. My throat.
So he's been trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. And that's where we are now.
Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since?
Well, I tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. I used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning you. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Got it? Loud and clear. I told the inflator about my lighter a while ago, and how it might be connected to the ferret market we talked about before. Really? In what way? I'm losing it. Oh, I'm losing it so fast. The lighter was my grandpa's, and there's a chance he bought it from there. Ah, interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence. Anyways, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was key to making sense of all this, and she gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night to the spot, where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there, put the lighter right in the middle of it all. And I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still, and I felt tension in my head. Wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or something else is going on. But whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of there. Then what happened? It blew up. What? What? What do you mean, what? The lighter, it just blew up. Well, what do you mean, blew up? Yeah, I think we'll definitely need more context here. Well, I didn't see it because I was walking toward my car, you see. But then I heard it. Fatah! Then a little whoosh, followed by a couple of clinks. Fatah? What kind of sound is that? What kind of sound is that? You know, when something small and metallic blew up? Wouldn't bang work better? No, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse y'all with that. But what is Patha? What is that? You know Patha? You know, Patha. Then what happened? Right, okay. Then I immediately looked back to see it had fallen over with its lid open. The flame was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to y'all. I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures lurched from the corner, walking towards the ladder.
Did they see you?
Yeah, they did. They inspected my ladder while I was just standing there. They asked me straight up, "Is this ladder yours, guy?" And I said, "Yeah." Then I fired a question back. "Are you two the ones who've been messing with the cars around here lately?" They said yes. Welp, sounds like case closed.
So they weren't ghosts?
Hell no, thank God for that. Then who were they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them is all.
Didn't expect? Do you know them?
Kinda. In fact, they own the no-noms near my place.
Oh, wow. Did they know it was your car then?
Nope. Only 'cause I order takeout. And I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? It all started out 'cause of a broken promise. and we'd have to start way back for that. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right?
Yeah, tragic hit and run.
At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good! In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his order to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community, and the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died over a few years ago, and we all know recently what happened to the tree.
I see. So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive, not just for their friend, but as remembrance of the injustice as well. After all the urban renewals the city's gone through, makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone by now.
That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects.
You okay?
Oh yeah. Sorry. There's something about it that bothers me a bit.
Like what?
Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we outside the party will gradually lose track of their existence. It just doesn't feel right to me.
I get what you mean. It's an odd erasure of existence. But apparently that's why they keep animals. The no-noms owner told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once.
Interesting. I suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness.
But animals don't live long either.
Right.
But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right?
Something.
Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? Why do we pay respects to remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too, when my wife was still alive. If our extended family was visiting, they'd join us. We'd clean their gravestone, bring food, and have a feast when catching up. It's how Neko Mimi's on by the dead, and I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they mattered to us. So except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway.
You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not the dead.
Exactly. It would be great if we all could remember and help each other. But, because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's bad or good.
Yeah.
Speaking of the no-noms owners, though, what happened to them after that?
Oh right, did you arrest them?
Nope.
Ha!
Are you gonna let them go?
Not necessarily, but I got an idea on what I have to do. Right now, I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it's truly something else.
Yeah, what a night it must have been.
It is what it is. What's up, big guy? Got something on your mind?
No, nothing. Just a shame about the lighter of yours, though.
Yeah, it's probably busted, right?
That's the thing. Works just fine. Not even a scratch.
Really?
But that thing blew up, didn't it? Like Patha.
What heck? We even debated the sound effects and everything.
As I said, still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you.
I see.
You want to know what I think?
No? Not really.
It's haunted.
No, it's not.
That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about?
The white flame is a bit unnatural. I agree.
And I remember how you kept forgetting your lighter here. Hey now, is a man allowed to forget stuff as he gets older? No. As for the blowing up, it probably was a bad time chemical reaction or something. This thing is real old after all. If that's the case, I want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. No such thing as indeed.
I still think it's a ghost, though.
Shut it, Henry. Shush. In any case, mystery solved. As for now, at least.
Oh, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize, but I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed with your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you again next time.
Sure. Safe trip.
I'll see you again, Henry.
Take care.
Let me move over there.
You know, all that talking made me thirsty. You want anything?
I'm good.
Then an espresso for me, please. I got you, bro. Man, it's almost as if Freya's here.
Hi, I'm Freya.
What is it?
That's Miss Riona's number. She asked me to give it to you. She said she can help you find someone if you need it. Or if you need any information from her. I see. Well, I'm sure it'll come in handy. Thank you. Here's your espresso, officer.
Thanks.
Great as always.
So, what's next, officer? What's your big plan after this?
Other than talking to them, I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word is going around that cars are being messed up there.
That's kind of expected, though, isn't it?
There's no point in getting adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history.
You're right. There's nothing like rumors. Without being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control.
I have a question for you, though. Which would you prefer, wild rumors or bad press?
That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become, or how far they'll go. The press can shape a story, report it, and many will believe it as truth. Both are worrying in their own ways.
Fair point. But what if we combine them? Rumor, truth, and press. What if we somehow combine them? Then I think I have a plan. A crazy one, but a plan nonetheless. Maybe y'all can also add to it. Oh.
Sure.
It'll take a while to explain, though. Well, I'll be here all night.
I got time.
Alright then. Brace yourself, folks. It's gonna be a doozy. Oh, thank you. I did not want to read all that. If it is described as a doozy, I do not. Nah, they hopped off. Well then, I'll just make this the finale then. Part 4. Because this is October 1st and it goes until the 3rd.
I can do 2 more days.
Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular among young adults. Box office movie High Weapon hits astonishing 2 billion worldwide. What Generation Z really wants it? Yep, I can speak. Oh, I didn't read the stories. Oh, she's so cute. Look at that, she's so cute. Who could look at that and say, nah, that's not cute. That's cute. I was cute.
Yumpher! Yumpher!
Miss Rachel!
Oops. Sorry. I'm just really excited. I've done it, Yumpher!
Congratulations. Done what?
The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember?
Oh yeah, you did.
I brought it with me. Check it out, will ya?
Really? Oh, okay. Were you sure you can play it with, what, NDAs and stuff?
Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyways.
Ah, she's gonna get sued! That's what the 3rd game's all about, Rachel getting sued by her parenting company.
It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so...
Oh?
Never mind that. Just play it quick.
Dum, Sounds like elevator music.
Arami Genderu.
What do you think? I was inspired by the drink you gave me. Sweetheart latte, wasn't it?
I'm about to sue you! That's right. You composed the melodies?
With Jeremy, yeah. So, I know, with a name like Sweetheart Latte, you'd expect something a little bit more fun sounding, right? But hearing how you made the drink reminded me of something. Like a love's beginning or thinking about your crush. The sourness of anxiety and the sweetness of promise. There are a lot of steps to keep the delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess.
I think I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs to be a perfect balance of ingredients and temperature to make it properly, doesn't it?
Or it would curdle. Yeah. That's really interesting. That's a really interesting take on the name. There's just one thing I'm wondering about.
What is it?
If this is supposed to be your new single, wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice?
I know. I'm planning something. You'll see. How are you, by the way, Yumpler?
I'm just fine. Business as usual.
Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night?
Henry? Yes, he did. He was meeting up with Mr. Gala, actually.
Okay, that's good to know.
Why do you ask?
He didn't reply to my text last night, so I wondered what he was doing.
Ah, I see. Do you not see each other often?
What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof, after all.
Oh, a surprise. Thought you'd be raring to move out by the time you return 21.
Well, you're not wrong in thinking that, but Dad's getting older, you know. He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried.
Understandable.
Besides, we really don't have any anyone else, you know? None of our extended family even lives in the States. So as much as he's going to be an ag on my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now, you know?
Right.
Hello.
Hello, welcome. Sorry, wrong voice.
Good evening to you, Miss Riona. Hey, Riona. Fancy meeting you here. Hello.
How are you?
Sorry. Just a second.
Alright. Oh, I was expecting her to hear, like, walking. No, she just disappeared.
Huh? Is she alright?
Not sure.
Oh well. Let's get a drink first.
Right, what would you like?
I'll have a cup of milk, please.
Back to this.
Skip ba ba da, skip ba ba da, skippity ba ba da.
Just gotta go hard. Here we go. Cup of warm milk.
Thank you.
What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. It's nothing special, so don't worry about it.
Were you being like, oh, this was the first drink I ever ordered? Ugh. Miss, are you alright?
No. I think I'm sad.
What? Oh no, what's wrong?
That's right, Riona. What's wrong?
Aw. Aw. Oh, gosh.
I've been doing a lot of... About what? About my situation. Have you ever felt like something in life went a mistake?
What makes you think that?
Yes. My apologies. I do not mean to sound dramatic. Would you mind listening to my scattered thoughts?
Ba 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 da ba ba ba.
Of course, let it all out.
Sorry, I was jamming to the music there.
Miss Rachel is right. Feel free. After listening to the experience of you,
The experiences you and Mr. Lucas had, I can't speak.
along with my conversations with Youngfire and the members of this coffee shop, I have gradually realized over the past week that I am severely lacking in awareness about my needs. Huh? And that makes it more troubling. And what makes it more troubling is it is likely that my ignorance was on purpose. Ignorance on purpose? What do you mean?
Aw. Don't cry. Ugh. 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 I need to stop myself from getting emotional. I must simply narrate.
Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is the result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent. You did not shrink from taking risks. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it. And I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas, although I do not fully understand his content, he is successful enough that people are living through his work.
I need a little bit of a brain break. Cute. Alright. Aww. Aww. Give you a like. You deserve it. Why is it so sad? Why do you have to be so sad, Riona? Why do you have to be so sad?
He is living successful enough that people earn a living through his work. And I'm afraid that it was require a great deal of courage and flexibility. To put it simply, I feel ashamed of myself, because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really, though? I mean, you're trying your best, right? I've been trying my best, yes, but have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid.
Afraid.
I understand that I only have a small chance of being selected for a role in a play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education. For the simple fact of what I am. But I am truly fine with all that. I am. Because of all of it is a pain I am already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again. Having to get used to the new pain all over again. Might just be...
Sad.
might be difficult.
Miss.
I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to.
Miss Riona, would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house.
But... Yumfer insists, right?
Right. What was the pie you ate the other day?
It was blueberry hibiscus mint pie.
Did you like it?
I did, quite a lot actually.
Then I'll make something special, just for you. Could you tell me its flavor profile?
Give me a moment.
There it is.
The blueberry pie was very sweet, fresh, and the crust was buttery. The flavor was enhanced by the tartness of hibiscus and herbal coolness of mint.
This? Berry blue hibiscus pie. There we go. One pie in a cup coming up.
Riona, why do you have to be so sad? You're making me sad.
Although that is a wonderful design for a drink. I mean, that's dope. One pie in a cup coming up.
Oh wow, Yumfler, that's so extra. Kind of is, isn't it? But it's so pretty. Thank you. It really is. Well done, Yumfler. But are you really serving a warm pie? Are you really serving a warm pie filling to your customer?
It's not pie filling. I simply take fruit cordials with honey. And just happen to have the blueberry one on hand.
Sure.
It's not a pie filling. Trust me. You just happen to have it on hand. Sure, buddy.
It's not. It's nice. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
What's on your mind? Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for all this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point. Well, what was it? Huh? Your driving force, before you started questioning it. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice, whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but for my kind. I see. So, it doesn't have to become an opera. So it doesn't have to be an opera. Huh? Pardon? Reaching that goal can be done a lot of ways. Like politics.
Huh. You're not wrong, but
It was just an example, jeez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. That's not what you want to do, is it? My heart trembles for the opera. That is why I wish to pursue it as long as I am able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons. Oh. I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever. Although I do regret that my one-track-minded efforts may have been in vain. I don't think that everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere efforts. But never mind that. What are you gonna do now? I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas?
he's an influencer who's been coming here recently.
Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, wait!
Keep him.
Not closely.
You follow him?
Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Toma to chill. If it's even the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for? I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's sure unaware of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents. To showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront. I see! So what if you rejected his offer? Call him! Or text him, tell him you changed your mind. It's the worst that could happen. People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? Well, I'm not sure it'd be his loss necessarily. Just do it. Text him.
Yeah.
Okay. He responded. What did he say? He told me to stay here because he's coming here soon. Huh. Huh. Does he live nearby or something? No, not really. But it seems he had something to do around here. I see. What a great coincidence. Means you can
Clear things up in person.
You're right. Thank you for giving me the courage, Miss Rachel. Just call me Rachel, will ya? Alright. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my time with a young Commune? We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we all would work together as one, like gears in a machine.
Interesting.
I didn't know that.
But you left the commune, right?
Yes. Was it difficult? The commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past.
So the reason we do not see a lot of banshees around is because many still choose to remain in the commune.
Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason I learned to drive.
You seem to be fond of driving.
I am. It's like having a mobile fortress, which is why I find driving calming.
Even in traffic?
Well, a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting. So, when you said everyone has a specific role, what did you mean by that? Sorry, I'm just curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Well, we don't have Banshee culture. We don't have a Banshee culture center anywhere.
Time to start one then.
Perhaps it's best if I use a specific example, such as my mother's role. Oh, her role is to trade. In the event that we need to increase our supply or sell our products, or are simply in the need of some negotiating, it is my mother who will do the job. She must travel to the nearest city or town in order to exchange goods, and she is always representative when other communities wish to discuss things with us. Right. Everyone's work has equal weight. One is in charge of food and drink, another is in charge of all our laundry. One has a responsibility to set up schedules and organize the collections of goods. So, like, does each and every role have one bearer at a time? No, sometimes there are 2 or more, depending on the power needed. It's all about balance. I see. Interesting.
Does your mom still fulfill her role to this day?
Yes. Although, there are times when I wish she would retire. Why? She's doing a good job with it. But the role truly changed her. Oh, she had to endure years of animosity. She had to negotiate She had to negotiate everyone's way out of trouble, or simply defend the community.
That is such a heavy burden.
Hey, how you guys doing? It is, but she refuses to accept any help offered to her.
Why?
Because it... Oh, hi, lady. I was starting to wonder when you were going.
I thought we were already past all that formal stuff. Am I wrong? Well, you still call her lady.
But she is! Shh, the lady is speaking. Sorry, okay. It is, as Lucas said, our discussion the other day led to the same conclusion to me as well. My mother's protective instincts turned into an angry sense of pride.
Oh.
So, while she performs her role really well, her anger often gets the best of her. Things are way calmer for our company now, so I am thankful for that. But unfortunately, the damage has already been done.
Right. That's when I understood why she was angry too. If your mum has dealt with all the haters in her life, and you were pretty much in the front seat for all that. Oof, it's tough.
I guess I can relate in some ways. The Nekomimi culture is quite strict, although nowhere near as rigid as yours. We're heavily stereotyped as being very mid.
You are mid!
Mid? Like mediocre in all ways, aside from being pretty and cute. Although, don't get me wrong, I am cute.
Shut up. I don't care!
But it makes me wonder, you know, how much of our survival instincts turned into a bad stereotype? Some of these things have changed so much for everyone. Means we should have moved on. Normal prejudices and things. Why are so many still stuck with outdated bad perceptions?
Actually, that's exactly why. Life is complicated and change is hard. Learning and unlearning stuff takes time and mental energy, right? And there are billions of living things on this earth.
That's why many folks choose to reduce their words to a size they can handle, all based on the priorities, of course. I mean, it's no different from how everyone chooses content to consume. Ah, yeah, and sadly, different culture is probably one of the last things on most people's mind. Unless you've already vested interest in it, then it's a different story. That makes sense. That makes sense. All we need to do is survive. All we need to survive. I understand that. However, I feel some things just shouldn't be excused. Things we do, the principles we hold. All of it has an impact on others, in one way or another. Right. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, by the way, did Pops contact you, lady? You know, about the tree? Oh, he did, but... What tree? It's a long story. Sure, keep your smelly secrets. No, this is perfect, you should listen too. The more exposure this gets, the better. Oh, you're gonna tell me? From the very beginning. But before I forget, lady, did you have something to say to me? Since you texted me and all. Oh yeah. Go on, Riona, say it. Oh. So, about your show. Yeah, you're in, right? Are you still unsure about the format? Well, I'm trying to put it all in order on paper, so... Kind of? Like, I know I want to do a podcast, a deep dive, and a showcase, but I'm still trying to figure out a great way to fit them all in nicely. And once I'm done, I'll let you know for sure. What are you planning to show anyway? How do you think it'll help the guests? Oh, curious, aren't we? Basically, I want to cover the stuff that's interesting and underrated from around the city. And beyond, if it takes off. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? No, scratch that. I know it'll take off. That's some confidence you have there. Even though you're not even sure what the format'll be. Tut. I might know the exact format yet, but all the elements needed to make a good show are locked and loaded already. Really? What are they? Well, there's so much context out there, you know? Can't really deny that today's audience get bored easily too. If something doesn't appeal to them immediately, they'll just click away. So, how do we keep them engaged and stick with us, you ask? From my experience, you need roughly 5 things down pat to keep a show running. First one's the format itself, which is ironically the only thing I don't have yet. Anyway, a proper format has good consistency. Could be the way the show's cut or how the information flows. It's to build familiarity with the audience and make things easier for the creator too. That makes sense. Next thing you need to do is topics. Sure, you can have a main theme for your show, like singing or cooking or anything really, but having a theme is essential. But getting topics flowing is essential, because even getting singing is, we will need more than one song, right? Same with cooking. You'll need to show many techniques and all that jazz. That's true, right? Since the goal of the show is to shine a spotlight on all things underrated, I should figure it should start small and nearby, but still have the potential to grow. And what's better is for that than exploring the city and the inhabitants in depth. Especially since I'm fairly new here and all. Oh, you get what I'm saying? I can see here that there are many interesting topics to discuss. Yeah, like locations, events, history. Yes, and many interesting individuals to meet. Definitely. Projects, side projects, plenty of things to cover. Makes sense. What's next? Know your audience. Honestly, in this internet era, you don't need to appeal to everyone. If you do it right, you can target just one type of audience and still have a lot of eyes. Fortunately, I have my base audience already. But since the show is in a completely new format, a lot of them will reject it. Because people do not like change. That's right. But honestly, that's fine. I'm trying to attack a new audience that's a bit more open-minded. And can help evaluate stuff that will go into spotlight. Like, say we cover musicians and they go to the sites or live shows, or some cool neighborhood, they'll be eager to check it out. Or from the coffee shop, they'll be interested in visiting. Wink wink. Oh. Anyway, you know what I mean. The next thing is audio quality. Great visuals and edits. You know the drill. And the last thing you know for a good show is me. Hey, what's with the awkward silence? I mean, personality and smarts. To find good info, you need to be resourceful and rely on information well. You need a personality, right? Well, I'm your guy. I totally forgot his accent. Why? What's so funny? I'm not the perfect guy. Resourceful? Really? Oh, so that's what you're questioning, huh? I'm just saying. Because you didn't say you're new to the... Because didn't you say you're new to the city, so... Oh, well, I see how it is. But you really thought this through. I'm kind of impressed. Thank you. Probably won't be anywhere near as big as your talk show, though. I'll tell you that. Huh? Rumor has it that your manager's trying to get your old girl band back together. And I heard there'll be a talk show or something out for it. Oh, really? How did you hear that? I have my ways. I didn't get my info from shady sources, I promise. Well, I give you that, resourceful guy. But your information is outdated already. Hello? Because I won't be in the show. Oh, why? Well, I actually like the idea of a comeback. For it to happen, I would want my own branding, you know? Like the new us. To show how we grow. Ah, I get that, 100%. That's too bad. My! I think you have a talent for getting people to talk. You are able to read the room with sensitivity. Therefore, I would definitely be interested in watching your talk show program. You think so? Aw, I'm flattered. You're right about that. Pretty good. But I'd rather express myself through my music, my songs, and my performances. You know. Yes, I understand that very well. Then do you want to be our first guest? Me? Why? I thought you wanted to highlight independent artists. Well, aren't you making a new kind of music lately, Miss Rachel? So you do actually have a side project? Oh, yeah, well, but... I was kidding about inviting you earlier, but hey, maybe you could work it out after all. Upload a new channel, will you? You wish. I'm a very busy Nekomimi, but maybe. Whew! What is it, Yompler? I thought your plan was to have Miss as your first guest. Oh. Well, about that. I'm definitely jumping the gun here, but... I was kind of hoping you'd be my co-host instead. What? Me? I was gonna ask you later, but Yompler over here cornered me into something fierce. Oops, sorry. Why me? I like the way you explain difficult subjects, and I really enjoy talking to you. You have plenty of knowledge and experience on the road a lot, and your stories are so damn interesting. Plus, someone needs to offset my chaotic personality. Like contracting hosts, huh? Yeah, what's more, she's not nervous talking in front of the camera at all. She is a performer. I know. I'm just saying she's a natural on camera. So, yeah, that's what I was going to ask. If you wanted to be my co-host. Only if you're interested, of course, yeah. I might need a moment to consider. Of course, take your time. However, if you are open to receiving input, may I throw an idea for the format of the show? For real? Of course you may. Of course you may. And I'm staying until you tell me everything I missed. Okay. Yeah, the night's still young anyway. Ah, dang, I was kind of hoping. I was sort of hoping that I would be able to read that out. Oh well. It's a wedding day! It's the day of the wedding! It's the day of the wedding! I'm pretty sure. Bring. Let's see. Users of Tomodachill's new story feature. It needs a longer duration. A piece of halfling advice that's seared into my memory. Gobbly Lab shut down. Researcher finally stop experiments after 1,304 incidents. That's a lot! Oh, it's dark. It's supposed to be this dark?
So I drove him around while he was nursing his broken heart.
I don't really know why we're discussing my sad stories right now. Eyes on the happy couple. No, it wasn't as sad. It wasn't sad as much. So much cute though. But it's true that you and Mr. Bailey should be in the spotlight, Miss Lua. Oh, just in the light. I'm sorry, trying to find the switch.
Ow!
Oops. My apologies, Mr. Golly. You're literally solid like a wall.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Ah, here you go. Aww, they look so
Ah!
look so good. Good for them. They all look so good. It's down. Is that a real link? I have to kind of. I am going to love if that's a real link. DT. It just leads them to their YouTube channel. Ah, man, I would have loved if that was a real, like, podcast with voice actors. That would have been so dope. Oh well. That's sort of sad. But it's still dope that it reroutes to the YouTube channel. Alright. That's cute. Bailey says
Lua has her looking at the flowers, Bailey. Alright. These are all like real and cute. Oh, I like this. You all found your way to a seat. I'm impressed.
We've been here often enough that we know the place like the back of our hand.
That's what it means to have regulars, youngster. So it does. So now, should we get this celebration started? Please do. I'm excited. That's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling. You call it adrenaline, but I call it deep, passionate, irresistible fascination for her husband. Hey, don't get cocky, Mr. Miller.
Oh, are you taking Lua's last name, Bailey's?
No, we're keeping our last names. It'll be Mr. Miller if it... But it'll be Mr. Miller if it pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy. Aw, you always make me melt. Disgusting.
He said, wiping off his own tears.
How many times must I tell you? If the city hall flowers that make my allergies flare up.
Sure, let's go with that.
This would be the perfect time for some drinks. I wouldn't say no to something hot, that's for sure. And to something sweet.
Just something decent and chocolatey.
But let's keep it fresh. There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush.
So, in summary,
Sweet and chocolatey, but with some freshness to it, please, young flirt.
there we go. I was just getting my cheat sheet. Yes, I've been doing this entire game with a cheat sheet. Although the cheat sheet is bad. So I'm also bad at reading it, so... After midnight. That's a cool looking drink. No items yet.
This is inspired by a sweet evening treat. Hopefully, the drink is to your liking. I love it. It's very unique and festive. Very comforting.
Exactly what I had in mind.
It's fine.
High praise from Hyde.
You know it. Tastes a bit British. Have you ever been on that side of the pond, youngster?
I did a bit of traveling in my day.
Maybe we ran into each other in the past. Maybe we did. Passing each other like two ships in the night.
Calm down.
Before meeting at the morning. That's very lyrical. Huh. I blame the mood on We'd love to hear you. In that case, thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Mr. Bailey's. And thank you for making us feel a true part of our lives.
Hear, hear.
You'll always be a part of our lives now, youngster. Absolutely. Short and to the point. Good speech.
Your turn, Hyde.
Really? Ah, well, fine. Thank you, Lua and Baileys, for entertaining entertaining me and making me consider a counseling career, however briefly. You're a good bunch. That means a lot to us. I don't think we've forgotten about you, Gullah. Speech time.
Right. I don't know you as well as Yumpler guys. And I haven't helped you nearly as much as I did. But despite that, you've made me feel welcome. You've immediately made me feel a part of your family. This warmth that you show others always reflect joy in the family you're starting today.
Aw, Gullah. Thanks, man. Really.
To the happy couple.
To the happy couple. To the happy couple. Are your allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde? Yumpler, my dear Yumpler. I do apologize that we only serve soft drinks here. Some bubbles would have definitely benefited the situation. Don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine. Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days. Oh, speaking of starting a family, just in case, you know.
Oh, wink wonk, wink wonk.
And I'm avoiding it in solidarity.
That's nice, guys. Rooting for you.
Oh, thanks, Scala. Just imagine. Little purple elves with the horns running around everywhere. And thanks, I think I'd... I aim to please.
Huh. Personally, I'm fine with soft drinks as well. Never liked the stronger stuff.
I'm not lying. Never saw him touch it.
Is there any specific reason why not?
I just don't like the taste. Never got used to it, and never particularly tried to. People assume I like to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. But nope.
Assumptions like that are starting to annoy me. I like that you look at it just as a taste, among others, Gala. Sometimes I want to taste wine, and sometimes I want tomato juice. Definitely, booze just became this big social thing. But I, for one, wish there was a better range of soft drinks. I went to a very expensive restaurant a while ago, and they had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol-free Vermouth, homemade fruit juice, and it tasted really nice and unique. But then they also had edible robots. They made a miniature forest out of vegetables and dark chocolate.
Wow, when did you go to a place like that?
Oh. Hey, I'm okay, sweetie. Well, I make a mean cocktail. There's a hard version and a soft version. In the hard version, I use vodka. In the soft version, I don't use vodka. Fair enough. Fair enough. What else goes into it? A little bit of basil and some lemon juice. A pinch of salt. Tonic water. Sounds like something I would enjoy.
Wait for it.
And of course, a big dollop of fresh blood.
Here it comes.
Type O, preferably. Universal donors and all that. Yuck. I think this is a joke. I hope it's a kind of joke.
And this is why he never gets invited to parties.
What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties. Thank you so much for being with us, the three of you.
Thank you so much for having us. It was fun to meet your friends from work. Bailey's, and your sister, who, she's got a very strong character. I respect that.
She's impossible, you mean? But I love her to bits.
Yeah, she took a while to warm up to me at first.
Oh, just a year or 3.
She probably just wanted to make sure you were the right one for her baby sister.
Yes, that was definitely some of the reason why. She always thinks of me as some sort of softie that she needs to protect.
Well, I mean, compared to her, Gala's a softie. I'd say Gala's a softie compared to many people. Fair enough. But yes, I think she could take him. I think she could take him when he's under Fury.
If Yumfler ever moves out and I'm out of my specialty, I can ask for your sister's number, I guess.
You would have to hurry. Well, you'll have to step over your primary school friend, Bailey's. Marco? I thought I'd caught him staring at her. I bet they didn't leave it at staring. The two witnesses. Delightfully cliche, isn't it? You seem to be enjoying gossip very much, Mr. Hyde. Of course I do. That's how I take my best pictures. Longing glances, touches filled with pent-up desire. Scorn dissimulated in a smirk.
Hopefully you've captured some pictures in our lovebirds too.
Yes, I can't wait to see him.
Well, that's the downside of film.
I know. It'll be worth it. I'm so happy to be patient.
Good girl. In that case, I have a little reward for you. A perfect shot.
Oh, look at this, May.
This is amazing. What a beautifully captured moment, Mr. Hyde. Yes, truly. Thank you for doing this, Mr. Hyde. Don't mention it. I had an alright time doing it. You can keep this if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but...
Oh no, it's absolutely lovely. It looks so friendly and warm.
Like the wedding we always wanted to have.
Yes, once we sifted through our superfluous details.
I love that you guys figured that out in the end. And then I love this picture.
Do you only have one, Mr. Hyde? Why, Yumfler? Wanted to frame and hang it. Actually, yes, something like that. Good thing I saw it coming. If our newlyweds don't object, I have the exact same one here for you.
No objections whatsoever.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, it would mean a lot to have a little memory of this day hanging around here. Thank you so much. No, thank you.
Yes, Yumfler. I'm not sure where we'd be without you.
So I take it you decided to embrace photography, Mr. Hyde? It would seem so.
Ah, come on, tell them.
Tell us what?
Nothing's been confirmed yet, but they're certainly not going back on it, and you aren't either, right? Oh, wait, wrong.
They certainly aren't going back on it. And you aren't either, right?
Of course not.
Well then.
Just tell them the story. It's obvious they're dying.
Don't have to ask me twice. Hyde has already agreed to shoot for another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who's been coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Little Rose has been sick for a while. Doctors think she's going to get better eventually, but no one knows exactly when. So her parents have decided to get married in her room, with her around.
That's a lovely idea.
But I bet little Rose is thrilled.
She is. An entire party next to her bed. Can you imagine? Anyhow, they got to chatting with Hyde. And just like that, he promised to take care of their pictures pro bono.
That's very good of you, Mr. Hyde. It's nothing. I could use the experience. So that I can milk my modeling colleagues for their wedding pictures. Sounds like a good social redistribution for me.
Right.
So does that mean you're sticking around Seattle for good, Hyde?
I've got the house and I've got the job. I've got my own pocket werewolf. So it sounds like I'll be staying here for a little while. That's great to hear. How's the house coming along? Taking ages, but it'll look good when it's finished. I'm having it redone from scratch, so it's a process. But as a vampire, my needs are little. Well, my needs are a little peculiar. Fair enough. I think it's normal to be peculiar when it comes to your dream home, you know? What would a dream home look?
What would a dream house look like for the two of you?
We're not too sure yet.
But we're not repeating the same mistakes. No endless stoned chill scrolling to look at other people's homes.
And no spending, no overspending or feeling inadequate on my side.
My love,
It's alright. I'm glad we talked it through. Lua made me realize it's fine I don't earn as much as she does. And if my family doesn't contribute anything... In fact, Lua's mom told me the same thing during the wedding.
I didn't know you talked about it.
Don't worry, it went really well. She said what mattered to her is that I make her daughter happy. Which is good, because that's what matters to me too. And a happy Lua is a Lua who powers through her job.
Yeah, I can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little.
Yeah, when time comes. But the thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always been the one bringing up the kids' topic.
It's not that I don't want them, but I was afraid of what it would do to my work.
That makes sense. Women are always expected to do more when it comes to childbearing.
Well, not on our couple. We've decided that when we have kids, I'll be a stay-at-home dad. I'll still do some freelance work if and when I have the time. Not so much for the money as to keep my brain working. But I'll be taking care of the little ones and our place.
You know, I keep thinking how happy I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that.
You'd be surprised.
Times are changing, and so on.
Times are making more room for people to further their wishes. I've known many men who would rather stay at home with their children than go to work every day and never see them. You two just complement each other so well. I think so too. I unplugged it.
Mr. Miller.
Mrs. I don't know. Using my family name on you feels wrong.
You would throw a fit if he heard you say that.
They absolutely would. It's almost tempting. None of that matters much anyway.
As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's.
As long as we're still Lua and Bailey's. I can't tell what that is. Ah, excuse me.
Sounds like Hyde has found a new way forward.
He has, yeah.
I'm really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. And honestly, a bit of a jerk. But he's really quite fragile, isn't he?
There's nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal.
Yeah, nothing screws with your head quite as much as having unlimited time.
Even elves with their only longish lives have issues.
I can imagine. Werewolves are somewhere in between elves and humans. And we also struggle with that kind of stuff. I guess the bottom line is, everyone gets bored and confused every once in a while, right? I need a solid drink. the longer you live, the more once in a whiles you get.
That makes sense to me.
I will say though, I'm mighty happy that he's sticking around. For all that, he can be a difficult one. He can also make things a lot more interesting. And we just really get each other after all this time. You two know what I mean.
Yes, we really do.
At this point, even we need to take a bit of time out. We can trust that we'll always find our way back to each other.
That's right. He's got a good way of finding good people. A hide, I mean. He liked Yumpler from the start. Not that I even ever disagreed, but he just never really got you right away. But he just really got you right away.
He's been really kind to me and perceptive about me as well.
I'm glad he befriended you two. This chat, right now, it's really good.
You're alright too, Golla.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you.
Right back at you. Listen to that. It's pouring rain again.
It'd be really cold if I didn't have your jacket, Bay. Are you okay?
Nah, don't worry about me.
I always worry about you. And I guess that's my kind of job now.
Only if I get to worry about you too.
You guys are cute. But you know what's even better than worrying about each other? Not worrying about each other.
Point taken.
Rainy weddings are meant to be good luck, anyway.
I've always wondered where that came from. It's like lip service for the happy couple. To avoid meltdown if it rains. Which must happen often enough.
Really? So you don't know?
Don't know what?
Maybe it's just a thing among elves. Have you heard it, Yumpler? Are you referring to the goddess's tears legend? That's the one.
Never heard of that.
It's actually a whole epic in medieval elven poetry. I can give you the short version.
Go on, I'm very curious.
Alright then. A long time ago lived a powerful goddess. That goddess had many children, but all of her children, one she liked best. They were the shyest and quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they sat aside and played with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they silently looked at the stars. When their siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rain fell. As the rain fell, the goddess thought, even if my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They are gentle, and they will love me and take care of me. She thought of the days ahead and smiled. But one day, as the young godling sat on the edge of a cloud and pondered the world, a gust of wind blew on them, and they lost their balance.
Oh no!
Don't worry, it's not a sad story.
Alright then.
Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground, and immediately they were astonished. There were so many things around them that they'd never seen before. They were delighted and lost. They stood rooted in place for many human eras, until a human found them there. Shall we call the godling Aeon and the human's Ray, just for clarity?
That's gonna help me for sure. I get lost without names.
Alright, Aeon and Ray it is. Ray walked up to Aeon, and finding them stunned, guided them forward, and took them to their village and showed them how they lived their life. As days passed by, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars, planets, clouds, and suns. They talked of harvest and young children, of famines and old men. They talked of time and eternity as they looked into each other's eyes. They both found the briefest moments of the longest era in there. And that's how they knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted an asset of their family. Ray got it without any trouble. The family were quite fond of Aeon by then, but Aeon went to go see their mother, the goddess.
Hag!
I give her a chance, my love. She improves. But yeah, at first she wasn't thrilled. In fact, she was outraged that her favorite child should be taken away from her. That reminds me of someone. I promise you, she's a lot better than my mother. Anyway, she got really angry when she told Aeon, if you get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die, just like your fiancé.
Yuck.
To nobody's surprise, at this point, Aeon said, I'm alright with that. What's eternity if I can't have Rey by my side? Down to get married they went. For many hours the goddess was angry and shouted. For many hours she was despondent and sulked. Then finally she turned her eye to the ground to look at Aeon and Rey. They were in the fields where Rey had first found Aeon. They wore garlands of flowers and they were surrounded by people they loved. And for the first time, Aeon wasn't quiet. They were singing, dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating in the wind. And the goddess saw that for the first time in eternity. The child was happy. She regretted her bitter words then. But a goddess's word, once spoken, isn't easily broken. In sadness for her child's mortal days, she started crying. And one by one her tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. But instead of running from it, Aeon and Rey danced with it, and so the goddess said, for each tear of mine that fall onto you, may you live another year. And even as your hair turns grey, your skin turns parched. May that year you see you both dancing and singing, still in love with each other. According to elves, that's how we came to be. But I think that's a bit far-fetched. My love, are you tearing up?
It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes.
You're a born legend teller, Mr. Baileys. That was an astonishing rendition of that story.
Yeah, that was epic. I'm not gonna look at the rain the same way now.
Huh. It's just a silly legend. It's not silly at all. But you're right, the goddess is a lot better than your mother.
Told you.
My history with rain is a lot simpler. Just really love it when it rains outside and you're all warm indoors.
That's a very cozy feeling.
My bedroom, when I was a little girl, was on the top floor. So I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in my bed. It was great.
I wish we lived in a world where everyone had that. A place to be safe while the rain falls outside.
For sure. Ah, look, here's at least another someone who's safe from the rain right now.
Oof, that's a very wet little guy.
Poor Gala. Did you just shake rain all over you?
He did a little, but that's fine. He's a cute one. What's he doing here, though? Is he your cat, Yumpler?
No, but he's been around a couple of times.
I do remember seeing him a week or so ago. But he's not any friendlier than when he was then. Although he's not especially aggressive either.
Maybe he's adopting this place. Wouldn't be the first. That's pretty much how you got Hyde, too.
Now that's an apt comparison. It seems like he might be looking for something, though. Or someone.
If that's the case, he hasn't found them yet. Came by it another time a few days ago. It was actually quite helpful. Didn't look like he settled then either. And there he goes.
Very mysterious.
What did I miss?
A cat, apparently.
Ah, yes, I saw it go. What was that about? We're not entirely sure. He's come by a couple of times, but he doesn't seem to stay very long, or to ask anything.
I was saying that he might be looking for someone.
Ah, perhaps he is. In many traditions, cats are depicted as having special foresight. messengers between worlds, so to speak. You may know something that we don't, or see something we can't see.
That's just what they want you to believe. Looking mysterious to get to food and cuddles. I was saying it reminds me of someone, actually.
No comment.
Uh-huh. Anyhow, what was that call about?
It was the interior designer of the house. For some reason he needed to know the exact size of my turntable, as well as whether I wanted walnut or oak floors. I just want floors I can walk on. That's surprising. I thought you'd be more particular about decoration, Hyde. I am particular, in the sense that I want it to look good.
He's got no clue what to do in there. I mean, you've seen his car. It's not, peak design trends.
That car served me right. Thank you very much. I do remember when a certain werewolf didn't want me to drive around.
I shouldn't have brought it up. Truce.
Why don't you help Hyde decorating then, Gala? Why indeed?
My job, my time.
Job? Time. I see. Everyone's a critic. But the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at least, but Gala is an interior designer's waking nightmare.
Not true. I just go for functional things.
That's what people say when they've got no taste.
Yeah, maybe my taste in vampires is the problem here.
I think your taste in vampires is your one saving grace.
Ugh.
You guys sound like you're gonna get along just fine. You're gonna be just fine. Indeed. Being like this all together, this dark and damp, feeling good and safe, and home. It's pretty rare, feeling in a public place.
I think kinda is the key there. As far as I can remember, this has never felt like a strange place to me. It's my space. I'm lucky enough to share it with other people I like.
I feel definitely the same way. Thanks for that, Yelther. I'm glad that's how it feels to you. Our patrons have always been our priority. Goal very much achieved then.
That, and also, are you alright? Sounds like everyone's gonna be busy with their own stuff for a while. I can't wait to come back here and see your faces again, whether in a week, or a month, or a year. I know it's gonna be a good time.
She is that. Here. Huh. You're all welcome anytime, separately or together. I'm looking forward to hearing what you get up to. I'll definitely pop by to give you good news.
And give Fury remedies.
And listen in on the drama. I can't wait to welcome you back. I think the rain is over, and we've kept you up for a while already, Umpler.
Yeah, we should probably use the dry spell to get back home.
Consider the night cold. You guys go first. We'll be stepping on each other's shoes.
Alright. Good night, Yuffler.
Good night. Good night, you two. Let's go, darling. Let's. Good night, Yumpler. Thanks again for being with us. Tonight and on other nights. No, thank you for everything, truly. Have a good rest, Yumpler. Will do.
You guys coming?
Yeah, just hold the door open for a bit longer. Hey, bye! What are you doing? Carrying you over the threshold, of course. That's on the way home, not on the way out of the bar. I can do both. You're silly. Maybe, but I love you. I love you. Bustling, busy, and a buzz. People whose thoughts I can hear almost as well as my own by now. Whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like, to have chosen a hive. Aww, this game's so cute.
I'm glad it's almost over though, because my voice is dying with the second. Big cup of water. And I'm ready for another day. Let's do this. Fire director resigns in the wake of shocking leaks. Weird. Aww. I still need to get Lucas's all the way full. Aww, that's a cute image of Silver. I feel like there has to be ways to see these videos. Oh, I'll like it. All very cute. This game's all very cute. Somehow, this feels like deja vu.
Hey,
Welcome, Officer Georgie.
what's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is.
Yep, deja vu.
What?
Nothing. Everything's fine. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout.
That's good news. You know, this weather has kind of grown on me.
Really?
Yeah, not something I'd like to have forever, of course, but the thunder no longer sounds so angry to me.
Interesting. What does it sound like to you?
No idea. Just not scary anymore. Anyway, I want to order something.
Perfect. What would you like?
Make me what I ordered a couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago, huh?
Yeah, give or take. You were promoting a new tea selection at the time.
Ah, good times.
I remember it had an interesting color. I'll take whatever you gave me that day.
I'm pretty sure this was it. I don't remember. The butterfly pea. A cup of antholixians for you.
What?
It's what it makes the drink.
Oh, okay. Still tastes like grass. My daughter told me this is really good for stress.
Really? Are you stressed out right now?
Nah, don't worry. Since my daughter loves it so much, I'm still trying to remind myself how it tastes.
Oh, good. Well, usually boo pea is mixed with a bunch of other ingredients. It's a very forgiving drink taste-wise and goes well with most things. And it looks pretty.
Yeah, I can see that. Because it's tasteless except for grassy notes when you drink it straight.
Right on. Does this mean you have already made up with your daughter?
More or less.
That's great. How are you, officer? How's work?
Work, huh? Well, it's only been a couple days since I was here. But I admit, a lot has happened.
Oh,
Patience, pal. We don't have all the players to complete the story yet.
oh, is someone coming?
2 more.
Alright then. But what do you mean, complete the story?
Well, like I said, there's been a lot going on. Can't recount the whole thing alone.
I see.
But you know, Gumpler. For a while, this old man felt like he was living in a stagnant pool. When he started out on a flowing stream, didn't take him long to find out it wasn't a stream or even a pool, more like a mud puddle. That was constantly being filled up with dirt year after year, and well, no matter how much he tried to keep it clean, the puddle would always dry out before his attempts bear fruit. Every single time. He'd end up stuck on the bottom of, with only an occasional rainwater keeping his existence going.
Right.
However, after about a heavy rain, he discovered a small crack of hope. A thin line leading to another flowing water in the direction he wanted. Know what I'm saying?
I think so. Lucas is in the house, yeah. Hey, Pops. Lucas is in the house, yo.
Hey,
What's up, what's up? And to you, Pops. How's it goes? How goes it?
all good. You're in high spirits, aren't you?
Always. Anyway, Pops, what's shaking?
I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all the excess energy?
You're right, I should probably explain, but first, dear youngster, may I put in an order?
You may.
I'd like a blue pea with super cool latte on top. Deja vu. I've been here in this place before. I run the streets, and you're never coming back. Oh, well. With me, boo. No, 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 no. Aww. There we go. And done. A cup of blue latte with a masterpiece on it for you, sir. A masterpiece, eh? I like your confidence. Anyway, cheers. Nice. Thanks, Yaffler.
So what's up, kid?
All's well, Pops. I'm waiting for the lady to arrive. Oh, so Miss Riona's coming? Yep. She said she'd be here soon. Last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, didn't sleep at all until last night. Oh, why? Let's say we've been busy cooking up stuff.
Just,
What's it? What?
I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule's probably not like anyone else's, but I hope you won't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although I know nothing about banshee biology.
Doesn't she do late night deliveries?
Oh,
Sometimes she delivers them.
and never mind, kid. Forget everything I said earlier.
Phew. I was like, oh man, what stupid thing did I do this time?
Nah, I was just pulling your leg. You're both adults. I was playing around as a nosy and annoying old guy. Still, it's good that you guys are talking, especially considering what happened first that you two met.
Yeah, no kidding. That's what I meant by me doing stupid things too. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see the forest for the trees, you know?
It happens.
As long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time.
Yep.
So, you're staying up because of the new podcast you posted?
Oh yes, have you watched it?
What podcast?
Links on my T-tail, Pops.
That was a podcast?
You've already seen it too? Oh man, am I shocked.
I thought it was like a ghost hunt or something.
There's my water.
With how dark everything was, lighting-wise.
Water.
So it's too dark, huh? Well, keep that in mind. Omit what you call a ghost hunting segment was shot kind of spontaneously. But what do you think about the whole thing, Pops? You too, Yumpler. Tell me.
Oh, I saw the host post, but I haven't had the time to watch it yet. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, don't be sorry. But go watch it when you have the time, alright?
Will do.
Well, I thought it was ghost hunting 'cause I didn't know you. You didn't know. I didn't watch it all the way to the end.
Okay, that's fair. Understandable.
My daughter enjoyed watching the whole thing though.
Oh, that's great to know.
She told me Rachel was there. Too, what gives?
Rachel? Yeah, she was the first guest. Oh, so did you film the episode right after you three talked about it the other day? Exactly. That's why it was spontaneously done. But the whole thing is not all about ghost hunting. That was just a clickbait. Actual story is...
I know, my daughter summarized it for me. You brought up the street and the tree too, didn't you?
Exactly. Because it was part of our plan, right? Welcome, Miss Riona. Hello. Lady, finally you're here.
Good evening, miss.
Hi, everyone. Was the traffic bad for you too? No, not bad at all. I had to deliver something before I came. That's why I'm a bit late. I apologize. Oh, you're late. I'm just early.
I'm dying. I don't have anything to... Would you like anything to drink? I'd like something to drink. Ugh.
Yes, please. I'd like a cup of mild coffee. Sweet, with a lot of honey if you could.
A lot of honey. There you go. Alright, this doesn't have a name, so I'm just gonna check and see if it's right. No spoilers, no spoilers. Yep, honey coffee.
That's what I used to order back in the day.
Really?
Alright.
So what's really been happening with you two? This kid stayed up for days or something, apparently. Does that include you as well?
Yes, but those are just my regular working hours. See? And I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck?
I'm not done playing the role of an annoying old guy. The annoying and nosy old guy, that's all.
Jeez.
Oh, and by the way, thank you for telling me about the pie shop, miss. Somehow didn't even know it existed.
You talking about Disco Pie?
Yeah, that place closes at midnight. Follows the schedule of the pub adjacent to it. Now my daughter can get pie even when I'm home late.
See, that's good. I swear I'm not trying to point your regulars in the direction of your rival, Yumpler. That's fine.
What rival?
Maybe I should start selling food here.
Did I miss something?
I'm wondering too. As well as you probably know, especially if you follow my teacher, I started a vlog/podcast. We started a vlog/podcast thing.
Right. My daughter watched the first episode yesterday.
Did she like it?
She loved it. I heard her laughing all the way.
I'm glad. So, what is this vlog/podcast thing really?
Yeah, please clarify. I saw you had this rock around session in the episode. I thought podcasts were supposed to be voice only. Like a radio show, but you don't catch it live.
Well, nowadays there are a lot of podcasts for videos. Voice is still an important part, though. And we did have a carpool podcast later in that episode. So usually there'd be two versions of the same episode. Voice only one, and on audio streaming platforms. And the full version full video posted on video streaming platforms.
Ah, yeah, I see.
Sounds difficult to create both at the same time. Must require a lot of planning, doesn't it? It does, but you're not the Lucas. That is, thanks to my editing and interviewing skills with the Z, you can enjoy the action session in the voice only version all at the same time. Yep, that's a thing.
I see.
It wouldn't be possible to make the episode as compelling, though, without Lady Briona giving us good information to make the episode work. Somehow her voice really resonates well with the mic. So it was a joy to edit in the narration. Also, Rachel was probably the best first guest we could have gotten. We even got a sneak peek preview of her new singles. Our first episode got tons of views because of that. Really, that's great. But I wonder if that was cleared by our manager. Probably not. But she knows what I'm doing, I'm sure. I can see why you two stayed up for 2 days now.
Sounds great, y'all. So, Miss,
Yes.
are you enjoying your new role as show co-host?
Well, it's interesting so far, and I'm learning a lot of new skills. So I'm eager to keep working at it. And while I keep looking for auditions and honing my craft,
That's all I needed to know.
Hibiscus and butterfly. Does that make sense? No! Achievement is butterfly him and she's hibiscus. No, he's hibiscus and she's butterfly he. I think. I think they correlate to each different type of flavor of drink. I think that's what they were trying to do with that achievement. Be like, do you get it? So, what else is in the episode? Go watch it. Just kidding. It's okay. You can watch it whenever. I will, later after work. So, Mr. Lucas, you said this was part of your plan. And Officer, you said you need all players here in order to form a complete story. What's with all that? Pups, if you please.
Alright, I'll start. Yumfler, do you remember what we talked about a couple days ago?
Which part?
I asked you and Gallo which you preferred, wild rumors or bad press. Though you didn't answer.
Ah, yes. I remember now. You said something about combining them, I think. Yep, that's where I and Lady Rihanna come in. Oh. Pops was telling me about his meetup with the grieving vandals, so I know the whole story, and I get what they were going for.
It's not like they want their friend to be remembered in a bad way.
Yeah, they just want them to be remembered, period. So, from talking with Pops, I had an idea. An idea to turn their actions into a neighborhood legend. An urban legend. With their friends and family's permission, of course. The victim's family? When the officer asked me if I knew them, I was able to track them down. You did? That's great. How? We operate on a simpler wavelength, which is the easiest way to explain it. It took a while, but I managed to reach them. I see. That makes sense. So you're trying to turn their act of vandalism into a urban legend? Exactly right. Urban legend usually starts with hearsay. Created from half truths, half exaggeration, from each speaker to the next listener.
Like a game of tag.
Sometimes they can even authorize, but most of them often serve as a cautionary tale.
Yep.
But the best thing about this one is it's all real. it really didn't take much time for me to tweak it into a whole new story.
Why did it need tweaking?
To make it less clear, of course. Because you want everyone to get curious. If you explain everything all at once, there's no mystery for others to dig into. Once they're hooked on the premise, folks will try finding things out on their own. In that case, because the tree has already been has an actual long history, those who dig for more information will surely all fall down the rabbit hole. Other content creators who are into this stuff will lap it up, and they tend to be big. Then the rest is history. The friend's memory will have a life of its own.
I see what you mean. Did you have the stories in yesterday? Did you have the story in yesterday's episode?
Part of it. Planning to discuss it no further in a couple episodes, but you need to give the impression of time. Time to propagate,
Honestly, it was probably good enough, because my daughter couldn't stop asking me more about it. She knows the story, but was based on my case. She's been telling her friends at school about the video, without letting them know. It was my case, of course.
That would be bad.
Sounds very promising, huh?
Well, telling me, that's great. Send our links to your daughter, Pops. What?
It's all very different, but a somewhat exciting experience. How do you know this will all work out as intended?
We won't. It's not that easy to influence that many heads,
But you were so confident.
Because we'll never know the outcome of anything unless we try.
That's true.
Well, congrats on taking the step.
Man, I'm getting so many achievements.
Well, congrats on taking a step into the new direction, kiddos. Who knows? Maybe someday I'll join in on that.
You want to become an influencer too, Pops?
Ha, couldn't imagine. Nah, I meant taking a step in a new direction. How about Georgie Williams, private investigator?
Oh, really? For real?
Nah, I'm kidding. Or am I?
Who really knows at this point?
I think it suits you well.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, miss.
I might have to leave soon. Oh, why? I haven't eaten anything since this morning. It was a really busy day. Oh, word, let's go then. You can stay. I'll just go for a quick bite and come back. No, let's just go. Partners, right? Besides, we have a lot of things to discuss. You're right. Okay, if you're fine with it. But before we go, I want to give a final test to Yumfla.
A test?
Yeah. To be honest, I'm very impressed with your coffee shop. One of the best I've ever been in. And I see your regulars are loyal as well. I want to send you a luxurious Lucas approved 5-star plaque. Oh my, it's so real. So real. Huh. What's that?
Nothing. Does that mean this coffee shop will be part of the hottest gang now?
Only if you pass this one test. Make me a custom order precisely based on my preferences.
Could you tell me a bit more?
After all, the relationship between coffee and its patrons is based on deep familiarity. So I want you to make a drink based on what you know about me. I can't really drink coffee anymore, but I still need the caffeine, right? I really like sweet things, and sometimes I forget to eat, so something rich to soften up the drink. What special drink would satisfy all that?
I don't know.
Green tea, honey, and milk. Nope, that was, green tea, honey, and hold on. Just making sure. Yes, milk. Alright. Five stars. Here you go, sir.
Whoa!
Well, that looks nice, kid.
What do you call this? Since it's made for your approval, 5 stars. How's that sound? With the quotation marks and everything? Perfection. Truly a service worthy of Lucas's 5 stars. Cheers. Wow, that is hot! Jeez! Didn't have to drink it all at once. I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me to... After that, let's get going then. See you later, Pops. Good luck with everything.
You too. You too, you too.
Bye, Yumpher. See you again. Goodbye.
This game is so cute. This game is so cute.
So, just you and me now.
What's that?
I have to go soon, though. Duty calls.
Sure.
Freya! Yo! Yo, Yumpler. How are you? Freya!
Hey, Miss Green Hair.
Hey, officer. Long time no see.
I've heard you've been going around the world, huh?
Around the world's a bit much. But I've been somewhere.
Glad to see you here, Freya.
Well, much as like I like to stay and chat, duty calls.
Aw, that sucks. I missed you. Well, I'll see you later then, Georgie.
Yeah. Don't forget to tell Yumpler the truth, okay? Later, Yumpler.
I will. Let me move over here. So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend. Yumpler, what's up?
Why didn't you tell me you were coming?
Before you start blaming me, it was a last-minute thing. Even I didn't know I'd be back so soon.
So what makes you return sooner than expected?
Well, maybe I'll tell you after a drink. Hey, do you remember my very first order ever?
An espresso?
Yep, you have a good memory. First time I was here, it was raining as hard as it is now. And I thought nothing was open anymore. Until I saw your shop. Your espresso was one of the best coffees I've ever had.
Thank you.
One espresso for me, please.
Here you go, Freya. A cup of triple shot espresso for you.
Great! Again, this deep aroma is such stellar flavors. Thanks.
So, mind telling me why Officer Georgie said what he said?
Which part?
Something about telling me the truth?
Well, about that. Okay. I'm leaving for the writer's residence soon, and it's really, really far away.
What?
I know. It was impulsive, and it was something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddy sent the application form like last month, not expecting anything. But we got accepted, and somehow it's for this year's rotation. Which means I need to pack and get ready really soon.
It's not a scam, is it?
Of course not.
How long is it gonna be?
I don't know, maybe a few months. But I might keep traveling after that.
Okay.
Yumpler? Are you sad?
No.
Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay?
I said
glad I'm not sad. Aw, anyway, tell me what's been happening all this time while I was gone. There should be a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right?
Oh, you got no idea.
Spill it, spill everything.
Alright, so it started about 2 weeks ago. Was that the credits? Oh, that's all very cute. Aw, good. And they were roommates. Silver and Amanda's trip took them quite a bit further than they expected. And Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian steppe. Hyde's reputation as a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread around all of Seattle. And Gala is fond of qualifying him in those exact terms. I couldn't read that. Lua and Bailey bought a little house with large windows and a small garden and an extra bedroom. Bailey's has been using it as a workspace, but it stands ready to fulfill another function. The Neko Chell x RME collaboration was a success, as a new single was released on time. Even though reviews are mixed on her true fans love it, and that's all that matters. In spite of their impromptu nature, their first vlogcast was a success, especially with Rachel's appearance boosting the views. Lucas's team joined the production a few episodes later. Aww. All very cute. Word of mouth spread about the incident. A petition was then created to memorize the site, which was successfully. Oh, that's cute. This game's just overall a whole bunch of cute. In memoriam, Mohammed Fahi Hasni, we love you. Dio. Can't believe Dio drew everything where I was like, oh, that's cute. Is there an after credit scene? I would love it. Yes! Hello? Is it a cat? Is it the kitty cat? Am I about to get jump scared? Hello?
Uh, 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 uh. Uh,
I feel like I'm missing something. Is it?
Screw it. I'll just... see. I hope you enjoy this small offer. That was a no. Don't worry, it's on the house. We'll be open all night, so feel free to stay a while. As long as you'd like. Until you're ready to leave. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I don't know if I got... well, there's a secret ending to this game, but it requires you get every single ending to this game, which is a lot. Oh, did I literally just messed up Amanda's last drink? Yeah, I'm just gonna do the extras, and I'll see the last, like, I'll read it out to you guys in the voices as I see it on my phone, because I am not going to or I could just end it here. Most of the achievements. That's a thing you... Sorry, these achievements make me realize that we're making lots of it. Yeah, I'll just look it up on my own spare time. You should too if you watch this. Like, dude, look up the secret ending to this. Is there no comics this time? I'll look at Endless, see what it's about. I guess that's... Choose a character you make it for. That's kind of cool. Alright. Well, there is a secret ending to this game. Maybe later.
Well, that was Coffee Talk.